Hi. Um, Seems like it's been a long time um, since I've been in my garage last. Hey, Pirate. How are you doing today? Ahoy. I'm okay. I'm doing as well as anyone could really expect with all the stuff going on. But we're drinking a black lychee tea today. Sailed the 7 seas with the lychee tea. I got a new pencil sharpener. Oh yeah. So I'm proud of that one. Feel like I'm back in school. Pencil sharpening stream, everybody. Anyway. Yeah, dude. I was using like this cheap one I got from Target, and like the lead just breaks every time. And you never get a sharp point. And then I bought a different one that came with the Ticonderoga. Came with one of these guys, which is like known as like some of the best pencils, and that breaks it off too. Oh yeah, you gotta buy them. Freaking amazing. And then I bought some colored pencils too, because why not? Bought a cheap set of colored pencils. Figured it would be fun to like mark some of the wood with different colors. That's the news on my front. And then we're just drinking tea. And we'll try and figure out some kind of a thing to do today. I'm not really optimistic about it, but these are my coffee filters. I got 2 different sizes. And so we want to try and make something that will hold these that doesn't look terrible. But you know how that works. Especially, we made a really nice plan, but I don't really have a good way to accomplish that yet. Good one, Max. Very good one. How are you? Welcome back. Oh, right on it. Right on it. I gotta change a couple things on here. I'm okay, I guess. A napkin holder? Pretty much. Coffee filter holder? Alright, we gotta get a shark. Chair wiggle? This one's a little crooked. Thanks, Slim Jim. Huh. You're gluing up your tabletop planks. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm doing it. We're gonna start though by making it in plywood. So we'll go through and we'll make it in plywood, and then we'll see how we're gonna gauge it from there. So we're gonna do a mock-up essentially. Danger. Hey, thanks for the host. Man, how are you doing? Oh boy. I'm glad the weekend is over, that's for sure. Oh, load's better, that's good. Oh man. I was kind of cranky this morning. I just didn't wanna get up. Didn't want to do anything. Just wanted to sit and maybe play video games, but I thought for the interest of, I don't know, self-improvement or something, I'd probably get in the garage and do something. So we started it up. We picked something that we're going to work on. So I think we just got to do it. But I'm going to get some hardboard. Or maybe, yeah, let's get some hardboard. Oh shit, you got COVID? Ah. Sorry, dude. Good fart, man. Good fart. I appreciate the farts. Farts make me happy. Alright, I gotta find my hardboard. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, 6 days of isolating. Heck. Well, at least it sounds like you didn't get super sick from it, right? Like, I don't know, some people have a much harder time than others. Not strong enough that he couldn't stop streaming. That he wouldn't stream. Whatever I meant there. What? Put it in a shelf? Hell yeah, do it yourself. Let me know if you have any problems. Ah, shit, sorry, man. COVID fucks us all. It doesn't give a shit who you are, it fucks you. It doesn't even give a shit if you know it's there, it fucks you. Fucks us all. Slim Jim. Holy shit. You don't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Alright. I'm pretty bad with this, but you gotta get you some kind of a stick. Good. Alright, we gotta get you a nice stick. Get you a nice piece of wood. had something over here I had intended to use. This one looks okay. Yeah, this will work. Get you a stick. And Kovacs, in the last stream you resubbed, you do have a stick that I didn't get for you, so I feel bad about that. I do actually have a bunch of sticks saved aside, but I don't like them. I wanted to get some nicer ones. So I have this guy. This is one of them I was saving, but it's not as nice as some of the others. And I had a Sharpie too. I don't know where the Sharpie went. Yep, it's still up there. Kovacs is right here. Yep. But yeah, SWK resubbed, and I didn't even remember that SWK was the first sub, so now they have two. So I'm gonna... What? No, I didn't. One true Kovacs. Ooh, good part. One true Kovacs. One true... Oh, yeah. That wouldn't surprise me, though. Where did that... I gotta find a Sharpie. Or maybe we switch... Oh, we should switch to colored pencils. Yeah. What color do you want? Slim Jim? Yeah. We got all the colors here. This is like a multi-pack of different colors. Got pink. Except it's like missing like a lot of different ones. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, never go easy on you. That's okay, I like it. These colors though, I don't really like them. They're like, I don't know. Weird. Seven, 7. Takes a lot longer to write all these out here. I'm going to do each one different. All right, now we just have to cut it off. Oops. This saw is like really Grippy. There we go. I think I should make that's a little more bold. Holy green is not very good. A little bit better. Alright, you're on the wall. The wall of people who don't know any better. It's like I'm running out of room. There we go. Here. I need to make a colored pencil holder. That should be top on my list now. And you may not have seen it, but I got a new pencil sharpener too. And I'm pretty psyched out of my mind about. Yeah. See it? It's not electric, but it reminds me of my grade school days. Pencil sharpening string. Yeah. Look at that shit. Hard to see it, but so fucking good. I was using this shitty one from Target before, and it would break the lead every single time. So, anyway, we can change that. No more shitty pencil sharpenists. All right, where are we at? Oh, drinking tea. So I'm gonna use this piece of hardboard that I had previously used for angles. I used it to round over the desks. So we're gonna draw the template of the sides onto this hardboard, and then we are going to cut it out so it's perfect. And we'll sand the edges so they are so everything is perfectly smooth, and then we can cut out our legs. No, this is just a template so we can cut out the legs from a piece of ply. We're gonna start by making this out of plywood. And then, so we're gonna try it, see how we like it, and then maybe we'll do a more perfect one once we feel satisfied with it. Because I still haven't decided how I want to make it out of hardwood, because the legs are so thin. It's got a huge potential to break. So I have this other piece here too that might be better. Anyway, so I have to get my dimensions. So I'm gonna pop up a SketchUp here. This is kind of hard to do. It's on the screen. Oh, there's a crumb on my screen. I don't know millimeters. but so we'll draw some reference lines here. It is almost 5 inches tall, 6 inches wide. I must have drew this off center a little bit. Yeah, so it's like 5 inches tall, 6 inches wide. So we'll start by putting that onto the wood. Then we'll measure up to the crotch here. Crotch is a good word. About 3.5. So it says in the drawing 3 21/64. So it's not going to be exact. I don't want to worry about that. Crotch, yeah. I'm so smart. And then now this is 39/64. So you don't really want to do that. So we'll probably change the dimensions just to be a little not as crazy about the accuracy. Because when we drew this, we didn't draw it for. We just drew it for appearances. We didn't really care about the. We didn't really care about the exact dimensions, making it easy on ourselves. All right, so we got a compass here that we have to sharpen. Thank God we bought a sharpener. Maybe I can get that shit. Yeah. Put this back in. Oh boy. Not enough tea in the world. Alright. Now, I think I might want to go grab my better ruler. The ruler I have here is a little... I guess it's okay. It's not the best for drawing. I'm gonna go grab my other ruler. Maybe on a BRB screen. I'm gonna go grab a ruler. Hold on. Oh, cool. Yeah, dude. It snowed here the other day, too. We got like 4 or 5 inches, somewhere in there. Okay. So this ruler is a little bit easier to draw with. I'm going to measure out the 6 inches on this part. Around, measure straight up, and make it 5 inches. And I'm going to put a mark for the middle. It's 1/2 of 6. I'm going to take a square I draw a line straight up from the middle. You don't have to be exact, but I'm trying to stay true just a little bit. I'll make the legs 3/4, just to save a little bit of energy. I wonder if I wrote this, I wonder if I use the white colored pencil. I bet the white colored pencil will help. Maybe I can even get this guy a little closer. You can see that. Alright. So then we measure the crotch. And we go straight up into the crotch. We discover that it is approximately 3 and 11/32. So crotch. A little crotchety today. Make this 3.5. Okay, so to make this angle, I think we're going to measure where the angle starts and point to the point. So let's do 4 3/4. That's not gonna work either. How do we get this angle? Oh man, I didn't come here to do math. Jeez. Let's say we measure 3 inches up, and then we're 1 7/16 over. This would be so inaccurate. Suppose we could measure from the crotch too. Just do this. 3, 1 7/16. Alright, so now we go from this part we do actually have altitude. Did I finish the desks? Hey, little nail. Yeah, we're done with desks for now. Ted Lasso. I have not. Is that any good? Yeah, the desks. If you do exclamation point desks, you'll find the news article for the last for basically I think all the desks are delivered now. We made over 600 desks for the campaign, and so they're not asking for any more desks at the moment. But I'm trying to get more involved with the tool library, so hopefully we can do some more kind of work like that. That would be good for the stream, I think. Ted Lasso, I'll have to look it up. We got Apple TV to watch, what was that one show? We got a free trial, because I think my girlfriend got it with her new iPhone. Or we got it free for a year or something with the new iPhone. So yeah, we have it. We've been watching a few different things on there. Wholesome show ever? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We like that. Best pilot episodes. Huh. Well, hell yeah, dude. I'm all about that shit. Wholesome AF. So now, before I start this, I want to see. I'm probably going to want to make it bigger. Because we have bigger. Well, it's not very big. Oh, measuring from the wrong spot. That would make sense. I don't even know if I can erase colored pencil lines. So what's it about if it's the most wholesome show you've ever watched? Okay. Well, I'll check it out no matter what. Yeah, we'll check it out. For sure. Huh. Okay. Alright. Can get down with that. Alright, we're gonna try something a little different. See how it works. So we measured from the crotch. We need to go up some more. So you guys can see this okay. But I'm just kind of having fun with it. Making shit up as we go. Alright. this here. Really have an issue there. I don't know what I'm doing. Welcome to Snake Eye DIY. But we do it anyway. Because why the hell not? This is like a giant compass. I don't even know why I use it. That looks like shit. That one's a little better. There we go. So this is why we make a template. Because if we're doing this all on the final product, it's not that great. So we're just trying to make this curve look a little nicer. Like that one. That's good. So I was thinking of adding a command that would allow you guys to put whatever the heck you want. I think that would be pretty cool. It would allow you to make your own commands, essentially, with channel points. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a thought in my head. Thought in my brains. I have thoughts all the time in my brains, so I gotta. Yeah, what else more would you possibly want? Just trying to think of new things to add. I was trying to there's all kinds of things you can do, but I'm trying to figure out what would be the most fun. And fart's pretty fun, but it seems like someone likes the baby sharks, so that's a good one. Keep that one. Farts are fun. Baby sharks are fun too. Hey, Cheryl. Yeah, we're gonna do a mock-up of it though, so this might not come together, but we're gonna try it, make it work. So I think we're gonna put this on the bandsaw, cut out the waste, and then we'll take it and sand it down to the line. Oh boy, yeah, that's the true timeless question. What is better, baby sharks or farts? Hard to tell. All right, so we're going to get the bandsaw set up. Turtles are best. I like turtles. Alright, we'll get this bandsaw in here at a nice, right under this camera. Oh. Hopefully we can give you a good camera view. What the hell's going on here? I'm gonna throw this guy around. And then I gotta plug it in. Yeah, turtles are cool. Maybe I should find some gummy turtles so you can choose whether you want gummy sharks or gummy turtles. It'd be hard to find a gummy fart. Although I'm sure some kind of cloud life form exists. Alright, probably get this even closer. Alright, so we're gonna take the crotch out. flavored Chubby Turtles? Oh, good. Thank God. Peach flavored farts, I would be afraid. Bandsaw makes a sound that sounds like Halloween to me. Do a little more crotch work here. Alright, so now all we really have to do is come in and clean this up. I'm going to clamp it in here. I want to clamp it upside down. Take out the crotch. No. Nobody's old in this environment here. Alright, good camera view, what I'm doing here. Oh man, I should add more teeth. I'm gonna have to take care of that in a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna get a file here. If I can find a good one. This one's not very good. I don't know where my file. There it is. Alright. So we have a file that's kind of rounded. This is a really old, shitty file, but I'll just take it in this crotch here. It's almost the same radius. So we could try and do this on the sander too, but it's not going to be accurate enough. What's up, Ad Hoc? Thank you. Oh, 3D printed? Hell yeah. See, this design I essentially got from, we essentially got it from Scamazon. There's one that I liked on there, there's one that my girlfriend liked. Retarded? What? What did you try to? I mean, what did you get out of this conversation that was TARDIS related? I know what a TARDIS is. What did I say? Oh, sound of the flies. Oh yeah. The TARDIS does make a sound like that. I think that's where they got the sound from. I remember now. Cheryl, is that where your name comes from? Alonzi? Alonzo? Oh, no need. Oh, really? Dr. Who is great. You can see him this. We did the rough cut on the bandsaw. Now that we're bringing it closer and closer to the line. So this would be a nearly exact version of what I drew. And when we apply this to the actual piece of wood we're going to cut out, normally it's cardboard, we want to wear a respirator. Taking off so little material. Probably should still be wearing a respirator. Mascot coming in? That should be it. Absolutely. I'm going to make a note for that command. Any other commands you think of? Check box. So I remember to do it, or if I haven't done Ooh, this cat thinks I can be famous. Think he's true? Think he's right? Can I be famous? So true. I guess I'm like the most famous person in this stream. Alright. So there, we're kind of, I gotta take a little more out of the crotch. Because there's a kind of, you might be able to see, there's kind of like a bump on either side that we should take care of. I'm gonna miss Doctor Who now. I really wish I. It's not like we can't watch it, I guess. That's pretty much gone. Smaller edges are smooth. Or at least smooth enough. Oh yeah, I pretty much exclusively watch the new ones. Not the newest ones. I haven't seen the very newest ones. With the female doctor, isn't that the newest ones? I haven't seen that yet. Yeah. Right. I really do want to watch those, but I haven't had a chance yet. Anyway. So there's kind of what we're going to look like. Okay. She's a great actress. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. So now we gotta pick some plywood. I think we're gonna go with what's the piece down here? I could try this board that I glued up. That might work pretty good, actually. Then we could put it on this side if there's enough room for that. For sure. That might work. Then you don't have to do plywood. All right. Veneer. Veneer plywood or veneer a little too much off of that edge. You mean like put veneer onto this wood or veneer over the plywood? Most of the plywood I buy has a veneer on it already. Since this is not plywood, we wouldn't worry about a veneer. This is just a glued up board. If it was plywood, it would already have a veneer on both of the faces. Like, here's a piece of plywood. This plywood is veneered with a very thin piece of maple on both sides. You could definitely add a veneer to MDF, but MDF plywood is made just like regular plywood. So you would buy it pre-veneered usually. You can veneer it yourself totally, but it is much more cost effective to buy MDF veneered plywood than to make it yourself. And this is plywood that's plywood veneered. But in this case, you would have these ends. Not MDF. So you're talking about this piece of hardboard? This piece of hardboard we're going to use as a template. So yes, you could technically veneer it, but this is really thin and it's not going to be the final thickness. Yeah. And then, what else was I going to say? The thing I would consider doing it, if I made it with this kind of plywood or MDF, you'd already have this edge veneered, but you wouldn't have the edges veneered. So you could cut it out and then put a veneer along the edges. So that would be an option. Yeah. All right, I think we're gonna go back to the bandsaw. We'll cut this out so that it is cut it out so it's way above the lines, and then we'll come back, set up the router table, and route these out to the true dimensions. I guess we could also make them just like the sander. I might even want to do that. It might even work better than the router. It'll certainly be quicker. All right, we're gonna go back to the shack. See my girlfriend's Subaru. She didn't want to get it full of snow. All right, so we're back here. I'm gonna take out the crotch. golden. Send some warm air over here. So now we got some very rough pieces here. And I'm very glad this is a test piece, because I don't think it's going to look very good. But we'll do our best. We'll do our best. Do something. Take this and I'm going to put a mask on for sure. Put on a mask. Oh my god, it's upside down. How did I do that? Okay. Oh, my glasses. All right. All right. So we got most of the bulk cut out, shaped. So I think I'm just gonna do the rest on the with some sandpaper and the file. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they come together well. As soon as we're done filing the bulk, we'll come back and do some sandpaper. Make sure everything is smooth as hell. Probably can't see that very well. Let's get you closer. How do we get you in closer here? Well, this should probably be on. I'm gonna fix this camera here. I guess it is on narrow, so that doesn't help. I should really make a new jig for that so I can actually get it in closer. But maybe if I bring got another camera here. Let's bring this other camera in. Ooh, okay. Not the best camera in the world, but at least you'll be able to see I'm doing a little better. Yep, it's done. It's always done. That's what the girlfriend just about says. Is it done yet? When are you gonna finish that? Oh man, it's the best crotch ever. As far as crotches go, 10 out of 10. Yeah, that's how things work, of course. Just gonna even out this crotch. Make sure we got no rough areas sticking out of the crotch. No little hairy bits is a good thing. You might say that we're currently shaving the crotch. Make sure you're using a nice sharp file when you're shaving your crotch. And always go with the grain. When you go against the grain, you get razor burn. Oh, crotches are just the funnest. Yep. Alright, that's looking okay. I'm fine with that one. Do the next one. Never have too many crotches. I guess that's not true. You can only have 2 crotches per coffee filter holder. If you have any more, it's just too many crotches. Though some people like to get in a multi-crotch relationship. Yeah, that's true. lot of people have it's called a file card. So as in filing, it's getting like wood in the file teeth. So if you have a file card, it's like a small wire brush that gets all the stuff out of the teeth. Instead, I'm just banging it on the table to try and get stuff out of it. I've seen people make guitars kind of this way. That's one thing I'd like to do in my lifetime, is make my own guitar. Like they'll shape the entire neck. Is it? I'm sorry. A bass guitar. Yeah, hell yeah. You play bass, then? Used to play. Okay. I pick up my guitar off and on, like, all the time. But I really like guitars more than I like playing guitar. Alright, that looks pretty good. I'm gonna take some sandpaper. This is too... Let's keep going. Flatten it up a bit. Yeah, I was watching some guitar building on Twitch. There's a few people that are doing guitars every once in a while. So that's really fun. I like that. Yeah, I think in high school, I don't know. I've had a lot of people in my life that were very musical, and I always admired that. What's up, Wayland? Who the hell are you calling Dad? Dad. I don't even like kids. I like sandpaper more than I like kids, and I don't even like sandpaper. How are you doing, Waylam? Thanks for stopping in. Rubbing my crotches on the sandpaper. Or my sandpaper on the crotches. I don't know how it works. Yeah, that is true. Humans are weird in our fetishes. Ooh, good one. This crotch looks fairly good. Once again, this is a kind of a mock-up of what we want to do. We just want to see how well it turns out. Before we start going big. So we're not going to worry about perfection so much. We're just going to make it look nice and see where we go. So the board I used was a glue up pine board. And it I had originally wanted to use plywood for the mock-up so that we're sturdy. But this board is glued up, so it's going to be fairly sturdy. Not as sturdy as plywood, but it's not going to break apart. It's too easy. But I think I'm good with that. So we want to start looking at some middle pieces. Could just put this plywood in it, but that doesn't match. So let's look. Got some more pine here. Oh. All right, so in our drawing, take a look here. The middle is approximately 3 7/16. The full thickness. You mean not angled? In the drawing, I had angled that one side, but since this is a practice run, I'm not going to spend a lot of time putting that angle in. So if that's what you mean. Oh yeah, I think it's good. This is like 3/4 of an inch thick. I think I like it that thick. You could probably consider rounding over the edges. I don't really think it should be that thin, especially on this kind of a pine board. 4 sides. I mean, that's the same. I think I'll probably leave it at that. For the middle pieces, I think that can also be an inch thick. These are more than an inch thick. The legs. So, gee, I don't know. The way I drew it, I guess it sits down on the leg at a portion where it might be less than an inch. And then I drew it weird so that it matches the width of the legs. So that's not exactly ideal. You can certainly make it happen like that though. And then we got an angle here that we're gonna try and match. So I think what I'm gonna do is maybe try and butt it up to the width of the leg, and then we'll cut this angle to fit the copy filter. I think it's 3.5 inches long. So we start by cutting this at about 3.5 inches. We'll just set the table saw up at 3.5 inches and see where it takes us. Oh. Hopefully that answers your question. I know what I'm doing left. did something to it. All right, so we got that set up 3.5. Rip it off of this. Oh. Gotta make sure this guy's plugged in. That would probably help. Except I'm not going to get... Well, yeah, we'll get 2 out of that. Maybe I'll make this one the same size so that we can have an extra piece if needed. Alright. So now I just need to decide how big I want these pieces. So it'll be this far apart. And what kind of angle you want to put on there. That's another factor. These are approximately 2, or a little over 2. So what did I do that for? I cut it the wrong direction. Alright, back to the table saw. So we wanted it to be 3.5 from the other way, so the grain direction's going the right way. How is it the right way to do this? Grrr. Bear ripper or something weird. Yeah, stop block. We use So I think we're going to be too dangerous to set it up like to just rip it against the fence because it'll be rocking back and forth quite a bit. So we set up a stop block, make it a little bit safer. Normally you want to clamp this. To the fence. Really have a good setup to clamp it. Get something on there. When I clamp it here, it just kind of moves. There it goes. So it just all right. Now we can do a cross grain cut. Nice and safe. No problem. Now we made a 3.5 inch by 3.5 inch square. That's going to go on here in some way. And we're going to make it angled so that these coffee filters fit in perfectly. So we'll just take a couple of these filters, decide how we want them to look. Okay, I guess. You know, my girlfriend keeps eating these sharks. I have issues. Thank you. Man, those sharks are good. Thank you. True. Fact. We can cut her a deal, but she's got to pay for them. All right. So, I don't know what. 2 3/4 might be a good measurement for this. The 2 3/4 mark. Put a mark on each leg. Line up the coffee filter holders. See how we like that. Probably a little bit. You mean the taper like I have in the drawing where the legs will get narrower? In the drawing I have it so the legs will get a little narrower. Yeah, it would weaken it a little bit. I don't think it would be too bad. And plywood would be fine. It wouldn't look good at all. This is a glue up, so it would be strong. It would be fairly strong. I don't think that would be too big of an issue. But this isn't my final material, so I don't want to put too much work into it. That's kind of the reason I'm not tapering them right now. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, seriously. Look at my tiny, I have a tiny square somewhere. Never seem to be able to find it when I want it. Yeah, this one's small, but not that small. Okay. Just going to transfer these lines to the side. So I can see where we're at. Huh. No. Oh, that has happened many times. Hi, how are you? Hey, it's going. It's going. We got the legs shaped. Just trying to figure out our dimensions, what we want it to look like. Where we're gonna place the sides for the filters. And the angle we're gonna go for. Want to figure out the angle of our dangle. So to speak. Alright, so if I put the top of the side directly or exactly 2 3/4 up the side of the leg, it's going to look like that. Oh, wine production. Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, we only use cone. We don't have a coffee maker. We only have the drip cone. We make our coffee like that just about every day. Unless we do a French press or a mocha pot. So yeah, we got, this is what we use. So yeah, wine production. So you make wine, huh? Sounds pretty damn awesome. I've definitely been kind of a wine person recently. In recent days. in recent months. For brandy, holy shit. Well, that's cool as hell, man. Alright. So we want to figure out this angle. We'll put these on here. Ten to 1 ratio. Yeah. Interesting. So you get 10 to 1 with one portion of brandy for one portions of wine. Is that what you're saying? I recently read the Wine Bible. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna make this 5/16. Draw a line 5/16 across, and that's going to be our goal for this angle. Draw, not draw. So we're going to cut this piece at that angle. And then we'll do another angle for the top. I'm not much of a brandy person, but I love wine. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll draw another line across here. So we'll rip this portion off. Oh, we gotta put an angle in it. Duh. Oh, okay. I never thought of it like that. Hell yeah. Never thought about it as like a storage. And probably transportation, you save a lot transporting it. So you always see that boxed water. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but I think the main deal with the boxed water is that it saves money on transportation. All right, I like that. So now we just have to set up our table saw so it's cutting those angles perfectly. For that, I need my other. That's might be hard. Oh well, we need our other table saw plate insert, whatever you call it. Gotta find it. I don't know where I put it. It's gotta be in one of these boxes. There. $155-gallon tanks. Holy crap. Oh. All right. Show you, give you some insight what I'm doing with this table saw here. You need to change the angle of the table saw, like, so we can cut our angles. Oh, this one's tight. Really tight. Yeah, you got the, that's the proper language. Right now we have a zero clearance insert in. Yeah, put that one in tight. I'm not sure if that's the right way. There we go. Yeah, what's going on? Can't the blade calculate the angle of the dangle? I don't know, it does something. Alright, what do I need? I need that screw. I don't remember where I put that screw. It might be in this box. I thought I put it in my sharpening box. I'm not sure that screw is really needed. Buck says I sucked that screw up with the vacuum cleaner. I swear I put it somewhere where it didn't get sucked up. I suck it all up. Where's it? What's going on?
Sucked it up?
Bobo. Thank you for resubscribing. Thank you for resubscribing. You're on the wall. Another month or so, or whatever. You guys want to see my cool pencil sharpener? It's Amazon. Check this shit out, man. It's like I'm in grade school. Pencil sharpening string. So sexy. I have this whole mess of pencils now that I can use. I'm so excited. Yeah, these filters, this is what you're talking about. It's like $4 for 100 or something. Definitely not high quality, but they're for the cone drip brewers. So we're trying to make a nice little holder for it, put on the countertop. And make a decoration of it. Make it nice. Making shit nice. Anyway, thank you very much for the sub. I was looking for that screw. Where the hell did I put it? Probably don't need it. It just bugs me that I don't have it. The filters? Yeah. I don't know. I do like my coffee. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's something to be concerned about for sure. Alright, let's start by cutting this angle. Let's go up. Look at that. Oh. What's going on here? Hey, thank you for hosting. I appreciate that quite a bit. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try it at this looks at. This doesn't need to be perfect because we're eyeballing. It's not butting up to anything, so we don't have to make sure it's a joint. Anything, it just has to look okay. We'll try it at that angle first. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. So that means you're a streamer, huh? Well, how about we do a shout out?
Be my likes.
Thanks for coming by. Not good content? Well, sounds like you got a pretty good deal going. Shoot you a follow. There we go. Thanks for being here. Now, let's get to sawing. See how we like this. Just a little wider. Want that to cut into. Want that to cut into my. Gardening? Cheryl, did you hear that? Gardening is cool as hell. Alright, maybe cutting it a little close here because it's such a small piece. Good. Yeah, okay, so Cheryl is also kind of a gardening streamer. So I wonder if that's that link at all? See if that works. I gotta change these hotkeys.
Be my likes.
My hotkeys are like, I need to change them. We'll figure it out one of these days. All right, round two. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay for one of those, but I have seen them. Although I would consider something different. Yeah. I think if I do anything, I'm gonna hack, do some kind of hack for the tablet. Yeah, I've been kind of looking into it a bit to make one, but yeah, I think I was using Streamlabs OBS for a while, and they have a thing that basically connects a tablet or a phone to the OBS software, and you can use it like a Stream Deck. And that's why I started using it. But Streamlabs OBS is terrible, and I had to stop using it because it crashed my stream so many times, and things would stop working. Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, I do want to make something for OBS. I've been doing some research onto it, trying to follow some certain people that have been doing stuff. So I think the goal is to either get a tablet that I can use, like a Stream Deck, or a some kind of program on my PC that will allow it to work a little bit better. Maybe like a secondary keyboard that I can reprogram all the keys. I'm not sure. But we're definitely looking into that because I only have so many keys and they have multiple uses. So we're going to do the same thing to this piece. So I'm going to transfer a couple marks. Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in. It's nice to meet you. Oh no, did I do that wrong? Now we can kind of see. This is the same angle. These should be fairly straight. It's okay. Yeah, man. See you later. See ya on the flip side. Alright, so we could have that angle a little bit steeper to match. I'm not going to worry about that one right now. It'll look just fine when it's hanging above. Alright, let's make the other angle. It would be amazing if it was the same angle. But it's alright. Can't even see it really. Oh, it's pretty close. Give it a shot. Just cut it a little bit big so we can adjust it. All right, I'll give you a camera view. So I'll show you exactly what happened here. The angle wasn't perfect, but right at the bottom, we're so close, all we need to do is change the angle a little bit more. You know, on that side it was almost perfect. So we'll just adjust the angle a little bit in. You know what, I don't care. I don't care that it's a little off. It's not going to matter too much. We're just going to move it in a bit. Take off a little more. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm not about perfection on this channel. Alright, you can see those pieces are pretty good. Now we have to figure out how we want to join them. First, I need to take a bathroom break, so I am going to leave you with a Be Right Back page for a couple minutes, and probably 3 minutes, because I want to go and make some tea as well. So I'll leave you with the lawn mowing, and we'll make some tea, we'll use the bathroom, I'll come back, we'll finish this shit today. I'm counting down. Great. 120. Oh shit. Okay, I'm going. think it's going to take too long for the hot water pot to get hot. So I don't know. What do you think? Should be join these pieces with pocket screws, or should we just clamp them? I think we should just clamp them. Probably what we're gonna have to do. I'll let this guy finish mowing. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. All right. So I think we're gonna join these. We're just gonna glue them and clamp them. The only downfall with that is you gotta wait about 30 minutes after you clamp them. Grab a couple clamps. I could put a brad into it, but I don't want to do that. Makes planing harder. So we'll just try and line them up. It also doesn't make sense to put glue on an end grain. It's not going to be sturdy at all. What's the plan? The plan is we gotta figure out the plan. Yeah, I can use dowels, but that still doesn't help the fact that it's glue on an end grain. I think the dowels would help. I think we're gonna maybe try a pocket screw. The only issue that I can see is that with the pocket screw, we're not going to be able to drill from the other side. I think it would be okay. Yeah, I think we're going to do a pocket screw. It's just not going to be ideal. Gotcha. All right, well, we're gonna experiment with a pocket hole. I didn't think I would get anyone with that. Yeah, they're indispensable for certain things, for sure. Yeah, my only worry about just gluing it is that this is the end grain, and the end grain just doesn't hold glue. I mean, it would probably be fine for a project like this, but end grain is known for just not being able to have a good glue joint. Plus, if I do pocket holes, then I don't have to clamp it. But I don't know, maybe it's strong enough for this project. I don't know. Hard to say. You know what, since this is the practice, I don't want to mess around with pocket holes. We'll see how well the glue will hold up. I know it will hold, but it's just, end grain just does not hold glue very well. Let's give it a try. Does that even work? Alright, let's put some glue on this shit. Get it done. Where's my glue? Alright, let's try it the Kovacs way. I think I agree that putting a pocket hole in this would be a bad idea. It's a small piece, might split. I don't want to have to remake it. Yeah, I know. You're right. You are absolutely right, though. It's just a little piece, and grain will probably be fine. Did you ever get one of these glue applicators, Kovacs? The best thing about these applicators is peeling off the dried glue. I just saw someone on YouTube had one of these from a different brand. It's like a Woodcraft one or something. So they're definitely made in different brands that are probably cheaper. But this was only like, I don't know, $7 or whatever it was. Alright, so we put glue on the ends. I'm gonna let it like sink in for a little bit. So we'll be thoroughly saturated with glue before we glue it onto the base, or the edge base grain. We're gonna hydrate since you guys can't afford to hydrate me. pocket hole away. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. 1 o'clock? I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner. Alright, I'm trying to think of what the best way is. We're probably gonna put this, assemble it this way. That on the ground, on the tabletop, and we'll clamp it like this. And then we can get the other one and clamp it the same way. And then they'll be as close as I can get them to flush. And then hopefully we can come back and clean it up. We'll see how that looks. This is going to be an experiment. There's ways you want to clean this up, clean the wood up. There's like tactics to it. And this isn't traditional joinery, really. So I don't really know how I want to tackle it. But we'll make it work. The final piece, I think I'm going to end up gluing the boards, gluing a bunch of boards together in a glue up, just like this board was. And then we'll use some nicer quality wood, hardwood. If we can afford it. Alright, that looks okay. This is a little uneven. I might put it or another one. That one's clamped a little bit better. Maybe I'll put it on well, to be honest, I don't think you need to worry about saving your points, because I'll probably do a cooking stream anyway. At some point. I really do enjoy cooking. I've been taking classes from Greediology. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, that was by no means vegan, but yep, it was good. In the class, yeah, you basically sign up for the food, and then they tell you what you need to buy. They give you this whole like recipe packet, and then Logan, the guy from Ingrediology, he'll like, if you can't find an ingredient, or maybe you want to try it a different way with some other kind of ingredient, he'll like suggest what you could do as a replacement. I don't know how you'd make a poke. I think you could easily make a poke bowl vegan, I would assume. If you wanted to. Yeah, it's a pretty neat deal. Alright, that's probably good enough for practice. I'm gonna get another. Yeah, the classes have been so valuable, I think. Especially, well, they're valuable considering the pandemic. Like, I have been struggling with, like, I'm sure everyone is struggling a little bit to kind of find things to do and keep their minds busy. And you can't go and see other people. That has helped just a ton. It's been great. Seems okay. What was I gonna do here? I can probably connect a little bit on the blue. Let me get this drawing off the screen. It's just kind of in the way, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, I made a poke bowl. It was delicious. I guarantee you could make a poke bowl vegan. I just don't know what you would use. There were so many veggies in it. It was extremely healthy, except for the spam that I put on it. But if you didn't use spam, the only ingredient that you would have to replace to make it vegan would be the fish. And I'm sure you could use like some kind of tofu, marinated tofu, make it into some kind of a poke bowl. Or like, there's gotta be something else. I just saw one of our local stores, the Herbivorous Butcher. They're opening a new store. So they're expanding. They just posted a sandwich the other day made with vegan sandwich meat. It looked amazing. Yeah, and it was so easy. Like, the hardest part was finding sushi grade tuna to put in it so you can eat the raw fish. But we have an Asian grocery store like a mile away, maybe a couple miles, I don't know, and they have it in the freezer. So, and it was amazing. It was perfect tuna. It tasted great. And what was the best part about it was I felt after eating it, you don't feel gross. You feel like it was good food. And then the class before that, what did we take? We've taken a beignet class. We did a lamb and gnocchi class. Yeah, I mean the stream that stream's a little adult at times, but yeah, it's a lot of fun. Ingrediologies streams. I can there's like a link. Yeah, what else did we take? We did, pierogies. Pierogies was a good class. That was almost vegan. You have to find a way to get that egg replaced. That was a really good class. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's not too, it's kind of gross. I don't know. Most of the classes are taking with like, I think all the people in them are like moms. Like the age of like their kids are out of the house. So most of them are pretty tame. I think the classes would be pretty close to PG-13. I think maybe he said shit in there or something. Nothing too crazy though. His I think his key market is, or his target market, or whatever the buzz term is for that, is like the mom-aged ladies. I don't know. I think he said he's looking for the Catherines to buy his classes, or I don't know, whatever. I need to stop. Moms are not, no. I think he's thinking that moms are the target market because they are like the primary cooks for the family. So you kind of have to get the most people to sign up. You want to kind of get that age group. I think that's what the goal. I don't know. I don't know anything about marketing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it would be fine. Yeah, I mean, my only criticism would be if you know nothing about cooking, you might be going a little too fast for you. But if you have another person in the room helping you, it shouldn't be hard at all. So, and he'll like you can ask questions. He'll take a break if you need to catch up. But honestly, it's just been a lifesaver in this pandemic. But anyway, this is glued up. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. If you wanted me to sit and talk to you for a half hour while it dries, but I think we'll just let it dry and maybe do a stream tomorrow. And I guess I could. I don't know. What am I gonna do? Oh boy. I do need to make some kind of a box for pencils. How could I do that? Just set this aside. Maybe I can make a quick box. I don't have any jigs to set up a box joint. Make a crappy pencil box. My jointer is basically apart at the moment. But I'd like to do something to keep pencils in. I'm not going to be able to flatten this board. At least not on my jointer. So maybe we take a plane or a hand plane. That might be fun. Should probably be bigger. No. Okay. So maybe I'd like to have this a little bit flatter, so let's take a planer to it. I want to put something on the end here. Stop block. Yeah, we might as well stream a little bit here. Have some fun. It's gonna stick up too far, but whatevs. Alright, we got my scrub plane. Ooh. Alright, I guess I can use shark. Bag's almost gone, though. Thanks for that chart. Oh yeah, that hit the spot. The edges of these are really high. Yeah. Baby shark. So the only reason I care about this piece, this is a piece of oak pallet wood. So it's pretty nice. Usually pallet wood is softwood. This appears to be oak. We'll plane it and look nice. The other shit you don't really care about. I'm gonna get a workout in by using our hand plane. This is backwards. So the grain is running the wrong direction at the moment. So it's kind of tearing out. I want to get this end piece. Let me start it the other direction. Cleaning up the board. Cleaning up the board. My jointer is taken apart, so otherwise I'd probably just run it across the jointer. Our glue is drying, so gotta do something. Didn't really want to end the stream early. I think I'm gonna try and make a pencil box. I got all these new pencils I've been sharpening. Try and make some kind of a box. Dovetail it. Try and make a dovetail box. It's been a while since I've tried dovetails. Didn't go perfectly the first time, but it'd be good to practice. Probably isn't the right kind of wood to practice with either. Dovetails are beautiful. They are the sexiest of tails. Don't worry about ducktails. Dovetails are better. Whew. It's a good workout. We're like right up to the edge there. This isn't very thick stuff. Take off this sweatshirt. Woo! Toasty in here now. All right, let's see where we can get to a dovetail box. Funny, I just changed my internet. So I have unlimited internet now. So I haven't been holding back on all the stuff that I've been doing. We used well over 2,000 gigabytes this month. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So we've just been going nuts with everything because those assholes want to charge us an extra $30 a month for unlimited internet. I changed it. That's exactly what I've been doing. Yeah. They I don't know what a tariff is, but yeah, we would have had to pay an extra $100 a month, be $10 per 50 gigabytes until you reach $100 extra every month. So we pay $30 extra a month for unlimited data. So isn't it fucking ridiculous? They charge $10 for every 50 gigabytes. Why would the max be $100 when you can buy it for $30 a month? Scammers. But that's exactly why Comcast is the most hated business. They are truly the devil's workers. I'm gonna write that down. I won't forget that. Oh, this plane could probably be a little bit sharper. All right, it's probably not perfectly flat. Oh, yeah, I could probably do something like that though. It's not too hard to add or edit a command. I literally just, to edit a command, they go to the Streamlabs website and go to the command and type whatever I want in. It's good exercise. Definitely wish I had that planer set up and working properly. Probably save all this, use it for barbecue. Though I have no clue what was on this pallet before. Oh, I think I need to. All right, we're gonna switch to a different lane. No, this one I just sharpened. Making chips. It's too much of a bite. Whew. All right. I don't really know how flat or parallel. Yeah, it's good for me. It's good for me. Looks fairly good. Just don't make me do any push-ups. Okay. We're mostly flat edge there. It's not that flat. So I'm just actually at my table saw running this along the table saw fence to see how flat we are. See how flat this board is? Or I'm checking how flat the edge is so that we can run it through the table saw without any issues. And it looks like it's a little bit high on either end. So we take a little bit off, which that's probably more than just it. Back to the table saw. See how flat they are. Hopefully you can see all that. I'll shoot up another. Show you what I'm doing on the table saw. God, this mount sucks. Okay. So we're just putting it against the fence here. This is the edge that we are trying to flatten. You can see how flat it is based on the edge of the table saw. Alright, well that's pretty good. It's probably as good as I am going to get it. So now we're just going to run it through to square up this edge. Yeah. So we got to raise our blade all the way up. Thanks. So we cut our last board at an angle, so we got to make sure this is square. Take our square, put it up against the blade, make sure it is exactly square with the tabletop. Lower it. The height we need. Check it again. Table saws aren't the most accurate things. Alright, let's switch away from these cameras. We'll go double. Get all my junk out of the way. Whoa. Hey, thanks for the bits. Yeah, text-to-speech is active for all bit donations. Thank you very much. I honestly don't deserve those bits, but thank you. So I'm just making room on my tabletop because the board's going to go all the way onto the tabletop. I don't want it to run into anything as we're up there. Yeah, but I've never... It hasn't finished yet, Slim Jim. We don't know what it's going to become. And they might end up giving up. You never know. We're not there yet. All right. We are going to cut it. So I think yeah. Dang, work, it always gets in the way. That's okay. Thanks for coming by, Kovacs. Hope you have a good day. Hope your meeting goes well. All right, so now we're just making sure everything is square. We should probably make sure it's flatter, but I'm not sure we're gonna get flatter than this while maintaining my sanity. I don't want to do this exactly. Especially with the split in the middle. I wonder if I cut it in half, or maybe how long is a pencil? I want to make it longer than a regular pencil. You probably want to make it ruler size, don't you? Or maybe not. Or do we want to make it like a stand-up thing where you just put your pencils into it? Let's square up this edge. I'm going to put the zero clearance insert back into it. The zero clearance insert gives me a lot of safety. Because it has a splitter in the back that prevents the material from binding back up. And it also gives me a cleaner cut edge. Yeah. Cool. Alright, now if I cut this well, this edge would be square. This would be just have to figure out how I want it to look. So how about we make this probably not how I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it. We're gonna make something, and we're not gonna think back on it. Maybe try and get some dovetails into it. They're not gonna be pretty. Oh, I need the other one. Dang it. There are never enough times. Never, ever, ever. Alright, we're gonna cut this at approximately 6 inches. That probably wasn't the best idea. That's why. See what just happened? Yeah. So no, there was a split, and I guess I was thinking it would just stay together. No. But let's see. This one will come apart too. So maybe I'll use these pieces as the sides. I think I can do that just fine. Cut a couple more. That's good too. Who knows? I'm just gonna keep cutting. Those pieces are a little more stable across the width. Yeah. And then we'll turn these to side piece. side pieces. Okay, this will work. All right, I'll show you what I was thinking now. Tell me what you think. So we put these pieces, move it stand, oh, you can't see it. So we make it just stand up like this. Let me just put them in like that, so they'll not fall apart. They really could be. They're not perfectly parallel, so it's going to be a little weird, but yeah, we'll make a bottom for the box. But I think we're gonna cut it to shape after the fact, because it's gonna change shape a couple times before it's final. So we'll end up putting a piece in the bottom once it's assembled. But there are multiple ways to make a box like this. So. How about we I'm only made dovetails like a couple times. So I'm going to be ultra rusty. I just want to see, dovetails aren't going to work like that. Dovetails need to be put in the edge grain like this. And the end grain. So that's actually not going to work for dovetails. Shit. Alright, gotta rethink this. Two pieces that need to go together like that. Yeah, we'll just cut this piece in half. And we'll be okay. Oh no. Well, that piece didn't work. This piece won't work. I mean, that's why people don't work with pallet wood. For the primary reason. But let's try this. Oh, that's just gonna fall apart too. We were almost there. Unless we make a smaller one. Yep. You're welcome, Cheryl. Have a good day. Alright, let's try this. Oh boy. Alright. We've got 3 end grain pieces. Let's make one more. I think this might work. So now I made too many pieces. No, we're good. It's just a little bit smaller, a lot of bit smaller. Yeah. All right, let's start. Let's try and make a dovetail. I haven't done this in a long time. We're gonna see how it'll come out. Let's see, I have a couple different saws here. Where did that go? Yeah. Oh, I can use my new marking gauge. Yeah. I haven't done Alright. We got a Veritas marking gauge that we've been used for a while. Oh, it's Taylor. Taylor Toolworks marking gauge. If you've never used one of these before, essentially you can move this up and down to mark how wide you want your wood, and this is actually a blade that will cut it. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty inexpensive. They just have a singular use. And these ones you can actually buy different blades. You can resharpen these and buy new ones to replace it if you run low. So, yeah. God, it's been so long. Yeah, marking knife. Yep. I've gotten a lot of razor blades, but I haven't gotten a dedicated marking knife. I gotta remember how to do this. Oh. So I'm pretty sure you start. I'm gonna mark the light pencil line for the width of this wood. Yeah, hell yeah. I got like a million pocket knives. There's always something in grasp. I actually even bought, I don't know if you ever watched Paul Sellers, I don't even know where I put that, but I bought his little Stanley knife. I don't remember where I put it now, but yeah, I thought that one was cool. So I think we're usually supposed to start by putting in the whale tails. And I think there is an optimal angle for these, but we're just gonna arbitrarily pick one. Since I'm gonna go for reproducibility, just gonna butt it up to the end. I don't like that though. Good. Like that. I probably got to give you a better view. So you can see what's going on. This is the name of this game. So we're just marking the tails. And then once we finish the tails, we will transfer them to the pin piece. I'm also making this much harder for myself because this wood is not perfectly flat. So they're not going to be perfect by any means. Alright, so we drew the tails, put it in this vise. Yeah, and pallet wood on top of that. Can't go wrong with F-R-E-E. Alright. Just gonna make sure we're gonna put a couple of square lines across. Make sure we're cutting straight. We should probably transfer this to the other side as well, but we're just not going to. God, that game sucks. I'm sorry. Hi, Teelit. I hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, no means perfect. Get out some chisels. Clean that up a bit. So this is kind of why you should put marks on both sides. Because you want to, usually you want to take the chisel and chisel it right up to your line. But since we're not taking this overly seriously, right. So right now I can see my pencil line. I'm just kind of trying to chisel right to it. And if you're doing high quality woodworks, you'd probably already have this line in there. Ah, okay. Very cool. Alright. Is it? Oh, it's snowing. How about that shit? Wow. When's the last time that happened? When you say snowing in Vegas, would you get like half an inch? Ah. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, we got like 5 inches yesterday, or 2 days ago. It's hard to do anything for us. But I think other people, they like lose their minds when it smells like that in other places. All right. This is why people don't do dovetails. Because it took that long to do one side. This is basically half a dovetail, and it's also the easiest part. It just takes forever, but they are quite pretty. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah. I mean, that's the easiest part, so. Hell yeah. You should. I feel like it's one of those things, even if you don't use it ever, you gotta try it. That's the piece I was using. This is also the problem. Gotta mark your shit. Alright, call that. That's that. Now, a lot of people at this point would use it. This is where your knife would come in. I don't want to use a knife because of our inconsistencies with the wood. Thickness. So we'll just pencil it. And that will just give us a lot of room to work with. We won't be making it exact, we'll just make it fit. And then once again, we apply the thickness. Really shaking. Wow. I need some capacity. Alright, so we marked on that side where the tails will fit. I'm gonna do the other side. And then this is kind of where it's going to be. So we measure the thickness of this. We'll draw this knife across fibers. Do the same on the other side. Apply. And I think, like, I'm not really doing this in a good manner. Like, there's a bunch of better ways to do this. But I'm now putting a line into... Ugh, that was bad. But I'm drawing onto the cut I just put into the wood. Now I can erase it, and then you can kind of see the cut a little bit better. Alright, so these little prominent. Very hard to see, I guess, still. But we'll cut them in that way. Alright, let's just cut. I don't have a dovetail saw for no reason. There's some woodworkers I follow that, when it comes to dovetails, they say that they would almost rather do a hand-cut dovetail than a machine-cut dovetail, given the option. That's because the machines take forever to set up and get working. Whereas hand cut, it's already like you know what to do. It's already set up. You gotta just start cutting them. I've only like done like 2 or 3 of them over my life, and it's forest somewhere. I've basically only practiced with them. I've never made anything. I think the reason I haven't really done dovetails is that I don't really have a lot of good materials to work with. Usually I'm just using softwood, so exactly. Dovetails are pretty. That's really the only true reason to do it. Oh no. Ooh, this is a juicy one. So, again, we don't like using pallet wood. This is already loose. What? Ugh. Yeah, I probably will be. I'm not like going for anything. This is really just another practice as well. together well either. Got this kind of put up against the block I have here. Maybe I can get it. Alright, we'll have it held in place just long enough to get all the waste removed. Not pretty, not pretty. I don't think I have. When I hear Townsend's, I only hear Pete Townsend from the Who. Oh. Sounds amazing. 18th century woodworking. Sounds pretty awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds wild. Alright, not good, but God, that one piece. So they fit together. Minus that part. That will glue back on. So I think I'm gonna. Ooh. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, definitely could be tighter. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. And I think I think my main problem with that is that I think my main problem with the tightness is that I'm A, rushing these, and B, I'm not really, they're not square. The main problem is that they're not square. Um, Normally you want to make sure that your wood is like really parallel, square. That just makes it easier. Everything that I've known, I haven't made a lot of dovetails. That's like key in getting perfect ones. I'm gonna glue this up. See how that will take. I don't really want to keep cutting. I can do the other side, but I don't really want to do that because things will get out of square if I do. So yeah, I could do this other side, but I don't know. Should I? I'm starting to get hungry. Well, that was pretty cool. starting to get hungry, so I think I'm gonna stop for today. But I'll keep doing that box. Maybe I'll try and come in tomorrow and do it. Yeah, it'd be nice to have another little pencil box to put next to this one. I don't know, you probably can't see it very well, but on my streaming setup here, I have a box. Yeah, you're welcome. There, you see that? I have a little box here with all my tools in it. This one's dovetailed as well. This is like my second dovetail, and it was a practice piece. So yeah, finish that one. I'll stack it right next to this one. Have the tools separated from the pencils. So, well, I think we can send you into somebody else. You guys have any suggestions? I really only see Lucifer on. She's jewelry. Angus Graybush is like hand carving. Yarnia knits. That's all I really see. Go to Wolfram Custom Rods. Let's do this. It's really good to see you. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you really have an excellent day. We'll go see Wolfram Custom Rods. Yeah, you're welcome. I'll see you. We'll see you soon. Hey, Drive. You're welcome. All right, we're gonna go. Have a good day. Thank you for being here. We're signing off. I'm gonna take care of that box tomorrow. But yeah, I think we'll be back tomorrow, so gonna go make dinner. It was very good to hang out. All right, see ya.